Bharat.
Enlightenment is to recognize and understand that I know very little, that I'm ready to learn from everybody. I know very little, that there is so much to learn, that I can learn from everybody. They're different. There is so much to learn, I can learn from everybody. Socrates is saying, our life is in darkness, in shadows. When you start learning, when you start exploring out, then you learn and then you expand your life. Let's listen to some masters. Our topic today is limiting beliefs that limit us, make our life to be this. This is how life is. Black magicians are there in villages, let me not go to villages. So India has 70% villages. And so 70% I don't go to any deep villages, because I believe that this is true. Right? Downtowns are not safe. I will not want to venture into downtown at all. In my case, it happened. For 20 years, I never ventured into New York downtown, because in 1993, when I was there in Beaverton, Oregon, some people used to say, right, okay, downtowns in New York, very unsafe, people will shoot here, there, all kinds of stuff is there. I never even gone in there, but I only read here and there some news articles. So made a conclusion in my mind that wherever I go, but not into New York downtown, or not into general downtowns. But tell you what, 2013, when I went first time for a business meeting, maybe 7 or 8, I think 2007, 8, when I went to a business meeting, and so I had to go. And it's a business meeting, I went to New York downtown, and so one day we had to stay back because we're late. I said, so beautiful, so much vibrancy is there in that city. So much vibrancy, so many restaurants, so many people of all kinds just walking, bustling. I'm saying, this is the town that I put it in my mind, very unsafe to go. I just don't even feel anything like that at all in that city. Maybe there's one street somewhere in some corner. But people didn't have any jobs, so they write and say, okay, the downtown is bad, or whatever. I don't know, my interpretation is bad. So then thereafter, every time I went to US, and every time I went anywhere near New York, I wanted to stay in the heart of New York, and then used to book a hotel in New York and stay there because it's so beautiful. The limiting beliefs stop us from experiencing something magical out there. It literally stops us, and so we have to uncover what those limitations are. On one side, we want to dream of going somewhere, doing this, doing that. On the other side, we have this limitation that we don't want to let go. We are very uncomfortable when that is touched. One of them is to practice rituals. Another is to by default, go to medications. Third is to, of course, be very, very stuck with non-vegetarian food, not knowing what is it causing to us. 3 limiting beliefs, biggest limiting beliefs we have. 3 no's, but 3 strong yeses they have become. 3 strong yeses they are, but they are 3 fundamental no's. And of course, many, many more are there. We invite Meena Joysherji to come, and then let's listen to some of these masters' experiences of how their life has been with meditation.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. So wonderful to be here. It's just the energy here, and I'm talking to people, and they have had amazing experiences. But my little experiences are like so big for me, because to me, that's a huge thing, because something I've been trying to achieve for so long, and it's happening effortlessly. But just to tell you a little bit about my journey, I had a very bad car accident, which kind of multiple herniation in my lower lumbar spine and cervical spine, which kind of made me very immobile. Like I couldn't sit for more than 15 minutes. I couldn't stand for more than 15 minutes. I tried everything. Like I tried acupuncture, I tried Ayurveda. Ayurveda treatment here in Kerala did help me with my pain because I was in excruciating pain. So it did help me there, but it didn't improve my sitting or standing ability. So when I started meditation, I would lie down. Like I was doing completely 40-day session, lying down. And one day I asked some questions to Chandra sir, and he said, but why don't you try? And I'm thinking like, it's very easy for him to say, to try to sit for 2 hours when I can't even sit for 15 minutes. But something was there in his voice that kind of made me say, okay, let me try. And next thing I knew, by the end of 40 days, I was sitting for 2 hours, and that too on the floor, like this kind of chairs, under the pyramid. Like that was a huge, huge breakthrough for me. And since then, I think like manifesting is like, you know, I'm like a kid in a candy store. Like whenever it comes to manifesting session, I want to create all the goals and all the visualization, and I want to, and now I think like somebody was saying that they don't even have to manifest it, it's happening. So last night when we were walking out, Chandra sir said that kids are going for stargazing, and I came out and I'm like, I want to go stargazing too. But then I'm like, of course we are not doing that. And then I saw kids walking and I asked them, where are you going? And they said, we are going stargazing. So I said, you know what, forget dinner, I'm going with them. So it's like I thought about it, I want to do it, and it materialized. It's like, you know, manifesting at best, right? So a lot of things like, you know, are happening easily with that. Same thing with like some of my limiting belief, like I'm foodie, I don't like to exercise. So I always thought that once on my lips, always on my hips. That's why like I'm eating so much. So that's why I'm not losing weight. And when Chandra sir talked about limiting belief, like that was my limiting belief. And I was thinking, how can I change that? Like, you know, that's my belief for all these years, all my life. And then suddenly it came to me that I'm going to say, I have amazing metabolism. So I'm not going to stop eating because I love food. But if I have amazing metabolism, then I can eat anything I want and I can still be healthy, right? Radiant health. So all of these little things, like I'm really excited that it's like aha moments for me. It might not be very big, but to me, they are huge. They are like, wow, you know. So thank you so much.
What do you do at Foundation? What do you do for Foundation?
What do I do for?
Foundation.
Oh. I mean, Buddha CEO is doing such an amazing job. So it's just, I just, like, you know, they walk the talk. Like, it's not that, like, you know, Chandra sir, Vani ma'am, like, you know, they are giving their all to this without, like, you know, totally selfless, without expecting anything in return. So whatever, however we can help, like, I started doing the, like facilitating the book clubs and things like that, but then things change. I, like, you know, kind of became caretaker for my family members, so I haven't been able to do a lot of those. But I'm part of the foundation as a steering council member. And also, like, so in that manner, I have, like, you know, I have access to see how the financial aspect of it, and I see that, you know, like it's so much of financial thing, because when you're running a big corporation like this, there's a lot of, like, you know, needs, like, you know, a lot of expenses. And Vani ma'am and Chandra sir personally have been donating so much of their own money to the foundation. So, I mean, it's just amazing to see how somebody could be so selfless and so dedicated. So if we could be like, if we could be part of a little bit of that, then I feel myself very fortunate. Thank you.
We are grateful for your energies with us.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. No, thank you for giving me this opportunity. And I mean, thanks to Chandra sir, Mani ma'am, and the universe that we could be here. We are like attending AMR has been my dream for like last 4 years, and it's just happening that we are not able to attend, and this was like, so this was manifesting too.
Your Gujarati classes.
Oh, actually, that started with when my mom had the stroke, and she was in the hospital and then nursing home. Like we used to stay with her, and I wanted to make sure that I try to get her into meditation. So, just for that reason, like I would try to. And she was paralyzed from neck down, and now she's walking and cooking. So she has like completely revived. So when she was in the nursing home, she wouldn't do it alone, and she was in a very bad. She's a very strong woman, but every night she'll go to bed praying that she wouldn't get up in the morning. It was, and I would cry on my way home to work, home from the hospital. So I started, and she wouldn't want to do it. So I said, okay, you know what? If I can get her roommate to do the meditation, then maybe she'll be doing it. So. Like I got her roommate, and then everybody on that floor also started coming, and we'll make it fun. Like just how Koti is making this so lively, like I would do stretching and dancing and singing, and then we'll do the meditation. So I started doing that in the nursing home on that floor, and then I think initially, because it's in US, so there were a lot of other patients, and they would complain that this is noise and that. But then eventually they all also wanted to join. So the management came to me and said, okay, we have 4 floors. Could you do it for each floor? So while a few months in the hospital, I was like teaching on each floor, like we'll make it a fun and we'll do the session. So when Sonal ma'am started the Gujarati sessions, because I feel like I'm still a student. I mean, what do I have that I can teach somebody, right? So I was never comfortable like I'm a teacher. I still feel like I have so much to learn. So she said, it's a Gujarati Thrive that's coming up. Can you help us teach? And I was like, I don't know if I know. And she said, no, you'll do great. And it was fun. It was like such a good experience. And that also, I think I had like selfish motive, because my mom, when I will play Chandra sir's track, she'll go off to sleep. She's like, I don't understand. So I will try to translate that in Gujarati. So I said, if I do the Gujarati session, then my mom will do it also. So that's how we have started teaching the Gujarati Thrive online. And a lot of people are joining, and it's like a wonderful, wonderful experience.
You tell them where you live?
Oh, I'm in New Jersey.
Okay, that's great. Thank you.
This is becoming my second home now.
Okay.
I'm loving it.
We need to build a home in US.
Yes. Pyramid. Not just in my meditation room.
Yes, we need to dream of a pyramid valley in US. Where is Vasu Garu from Dubai?
Hi everyone.
Vasu, your
Good
jacket
morning.
is nice.
Thank you, sir. Yeah. My experience, I'm Srinivas. I stay in Dubai. Yeah, my experience around 3 years before, I started with spiritual tablets from RK sir, GK sir, and then followed with Buddha CEO. Yeah, mine was not that safe. My meditation practice started with a problem. I had an autoimmune condition that developed because of extreme stress. I work in IT field, and that too in security. So, all other things, as ma'am was saying, like obesity, this is something which you can see external. But stress is something which is internally building up. You will not know unless until it's too bad. So I have developed this autoimmune condition, and which impacted my fingers on both the hands. So they tear up even if you just button your shirt. It tears up, and being on IT, my day-to-day job is only through fingers with laptops. So I was struggling with that, and then I was lucky to attend one AMR session. And then I learned about meditation, but as usual, I didn't practice. So then again, one of the mentor guided me and said, like, okay, you have a problem. So I used to give my justifications why I'm not doing meditation, because I have too many commitments at work, and I'm looking for more resources. Once they join, then I'll start doing meditation. So I was guided in terms of like, okay, you know that you are busy, but the disease you got, do not wait for your turn and then start attacking. It's something which you can handle at a very early stage. So why you are taking it so long? So that's hit me hard, and I started practicing regularly. And at that time, my medication is like external application. And my dad being a doctor, so I know a bit of about the medicines and the side effects they have. So for autoimmune condition, your body itself is acting against you, it's thinking that it's helping, but you're facing the worst situation. So I want to avoid that, don't want to live a steroid-based life, which I followed for a couple of months, but after that, it was a different journey. Like I got completely healed without any medication in 6 months. And till that time, it was more of guidance from sir in terms of healing your health condition, and then the books they recommend. And Louis Hay, I joke with my kids like she's my aunt. So aunt told this today, aunt told that today. So I used to go for work, like which is a 110-kilometer drive for me every day. So I start the track, the audiobooks, starting my drive. So 1 hour in the morning, 1 hour in the evening, I used to listen to these audiobooks. And that gave some profound knowledge, but how will I convince people? Like when it's not like some magic where I did meditation and then it goes off. So then I started my research, like why it happens. Then the books, if we go into details, as sir is explaining, like, okay, at an atomic level, things are happening. And in our body, if we don't go into micro level, at a macro level, if you are looking, it's more about cells. And cells getting developed in the same environment are not changing your health condition. But as with meditation, you are changing that environment where new cells are born. Same example which sir explained today about like being in that cave, and if new one is born, still is in the same condition. And then after that, my grand mentor is Chandra sir, and then my life partner Jayashree is one more mentor. And now we are more of a spiritual family, supporting Buddha CEO in whatever way possible.
The life partner is the mentor. One more mentor. Who introduced you to meditation?
She only introduced me to meditation.
Okay. What do you want to do with meditation in Dubai?
With meditation in Dubai, we are spreading it like we are on-off kind of, not really, but this RCML, we have seen the potential. And now I want to join my wife in spreading that. And at some point of time, we will have a pyramid valley in Dubai as well.
Pyramid Valley in Dubai. Jayashree madam, did you think that Vasugaru is not in spreading meditation? Is she here?
No, no, she is in an online session.
Online session somewhere. Okay. Spared. Right, thank you. Thank you, Vasugaru, doing an amazing job. You didn't talk about your manifestations. A business executive, beautifully helps how meditation helps you to change what you want to create, right? At workplace. He's got several of them. Limited time. We have another Srinivas, Ankaradi Srinivas, please come. The person who comes from the farthest point on the earth now. Is LA the farthest point from here? Los Angeles?
I think New Jersey is further.
New Jersey is further?
I think, I don't know.
Okay.
At least. So yeah, my name is Srinivas Ankaradi. I live in Los Angeles. I came across
Where do you work?
I work for Bank of America as a technology executive. So yeah, I came across meditation, I want to say first time in 2014 when Chandra visited my family, in LA. After I met him probably after 30 years. We both went to a boarding school, couple of boarding schools together from 5th to 12th. So, and I was meeting with him.
So don't talk to him, he knows all the secrets.
Yeah. If you want to know, before meditation, yeah, come talk to me, but yeah. In 2014, right, he was in my house for, I want to say, around 8 hours. All he talked about was meditation. He had everyone in our house sit together and meditate. My mother-in-law was there, and everybody was like, okay, what are we doing, But anyway, so I didn't really think much about it after he left, right? And then I came across meditation again. I went to a Dean Ornish program because of some health reasons. One of the things that, they talk about 4 modalities, right? What kind of food to eat, how do you maintain relationships, how do you manage stress, and what kind of exercise to do, right? So, and how do you manage stress? One of the things is, meditation, right? So I learned meditation, but I was consistent. I was like a 9-week program actually. Every week, 2 4-hour sessions, right? Quite intense program. I meditated regularly, probably for 6 months, but then on and off after that, right? And in 2018-19, I came across a book about meditation by Andy Padukombe. He was a Headspace founder, right? And that was one of the books that Bill Gates recommended that year. Bill Gates every year recommends 5 books. I used to follow, Gates' notes, and I used to read, if they are of interest to me. Right? I was coming across too many meditation things, that year, and then March 2020, he sent a message. He probably sent to hundreds of people, like in his contact list, right? About a 40-day program that they were starting. There was like beginning days of COVID. We didn't have anything else to do. Everybody was afraid of even to go out for a walk, right? It's like 5:30 p.m. Right after work. I told my wife, so I'm going to go join this program. Pieces is the name that we call him actually. So I'll probably see what this is about. I'll probably say hi to him and come down, right? And I was really blown away. There were like 300-400 people, on Zoom, right? And I attended along with my wife the 40 days, every single day. It was really amazing. There's a lot of awareness through that, right? I realized that after going to US, the last probably, like from my mid-30s to mid-40s, I kind of developed this survival consciousness. I was like always afraid of something or the other, actually. I have like, every day, I realized that I go through so many fears. I never heard, that, okay, meditation is going to help you overcome your fears. But that's the first thing that I realized, right? And some, meeting happens at work, and your manager says something. Some comment that he made without thinking through, right? I'm like, yeah, did he meant this, that, is that based on, what happened last week or all kinds of things, right? I'm like always overthinking, worried about something or the other. And same thing at home, right? With the kids' education, So, and I used to struggle with making decisions as well. Simple things that, I used to take a lot of time to decide and all that, right? And being in the corporate, right? You always go through many reorgs. Every time, there's a leadership change, they try to bring in their own people and all that, right? That's the perception that people have, and there's a lot of layoffs also, that you hear, right? You're always worried about the job, what happens, do you have to relocate and all kinds of things, right? So, so meditation really helped me to increase my awareness and how I'm dealing with people at work, right? And based on the books that program recommends, right? There's a lot of learnings from that. I also did some book clubs for Buddha CEO programs. When you actually, as a facilitator, read a book, right? You're reading more actively, actually. If you read a book, you need to explain to somebody, you probably can't really explain, if you're like a regular reader, actually, right? I think, some books, I'm sure, you learn some things, right? You some things that you connect and implement, but then when you do a book club as a facilitator, that you really understanding, because you have to explain the book to somebody else, right? Like 30, 40 people used to join. And one of the books that I read is You Are the Placebo, that really helped me to understand, what's, how stress impacts our body and, what, all that, right? And, after that, I wanted to actually attend programs like this, and he did last year, in Sedona, a similar event. I did a 5-day event. At the time, my manifestation was to attend this program here. This happened actually out of the blue. Like last week, I was not planning to come to India, and I was talking to my mom. I said, I took 2 weeks off, and and we're not planning to go anywhere. She said, why not coming to India then? My justification was like, yeah, tickets are expensive December. But I didn't feel good after that, and I said, okay, I booked the tickets, and then I realized later on that the program is happening actually, in the same time zone, right? And that's how, I ended up here, so really enjoying, the program. This is like third time I'm doing this program, but yeah, every time, you learn something new actually, right? Some new takeaways. So yeah, this is a wonderful journey. And after the first 40-day program, I probably, I meditate every day almost, very few days, I miss actually these days. But, most of my, the discussions with friends and all, right, the people that I hang out with slowly changed actually. In fact, actually when he visited US, 3 years ago, 3.5 years ago, and we did a 2-day workshop in Los Angeles, a manifestation workshop. It was also, very, pretty good experience, right? Actually, nobody knew about Buddha CEO, or all my circles, like not really interested in meditation, right? How do we, convince them to attend? So it turned out to be really, a very great session, a lot of learnings, how you manifest, events like that. We used to, like me and my friend Radhika, right? We started that, and initially we came up with a price, right? Like, okay, this is what we need, to cover the expenses and all. But nobody signed up. We said, okay, we're going to make it free. We'll figure out the expenses, right? And our goal was to get 50 people. We got the 50 people in the end, and we got all the expenses through donations, which was like, when you don't worry about, the money and the fears, who is going to come and all that, right? Things will, happen, right? We have done few events like that, since then, right? And this actually, we've been thinking about doing a 3-week program, online program, for our community, right? I mean, because normally what we realize is like, we tell our friends and all, right, okay, attend, one of the 4-day programs, but they wouldn't attend actually. They would attend like few days here and there, right? But when you are doing the program, right, they're most likely to attend. That's what we see actually. Some of our close friends, they're joining every day. And another thing, right, you feel like you understood the concept, what he's talking about. But if you have to take the class, you realize you don't have all the things right actually. That's what we were realizing. The 3 of us were doing the program. It was it's more better understanding of the concepts and how you can apply, in your life. That I would say, right, relationship at home, right, how I interact with my wife and kids and other family members, and friends, right, changed quite a bit. I read one of the books that program recommended, or he talked about it on one of the sessions, is Awakened Family. It's a great book, right? If you have, especially the kids at home, that you can still influence, right? My kids are 21 and 24. If every time they come to me, all I say is yes, actually. If they're coming to me, I'm happy they're coming to me, actually. Because I don't want, if I say no, I know they're not going to come to me, actually, because they will figure out, So, I mean, that book really helped me to how to interact with the kids, right? As well as, we recently read a book, Book of Children by Osho. So if you feel like you have power over them, the game is over, actually. I think, you're not there over, you can do that, right, while they're at home, but once they're in college, you don't know what they're doing, actually, right? And how do you, and when they're in trouble, they're also not come to you, actually, right? If you keep saying no or, asking, all stupid, the questions that are not really right, actually, right? So, even with, I know somebody actually was mentioned yesterday experience, right? I kind of related to that, the buttons that our spouses, we trigger each other and all that, right? So, that was also, it's actually kind of a, how I interact with my wife, changed after, these programs. So, unfortunately for me, my wife also attended the 40-day program, so I didn't have to explain why I'm hanging out so much time with Chandra instead of spending time with the family, actually. That was really a blessing, and I introduced to a couple of my friends, close friends. We all used to hang out together, and that really helped as well, because right now, if I want to do an event or, organize or like volunteer, right, like back of the mind, I have to worry about, what my wife would say, or not say, actually, in fact, I got in trouble, like 2 weeks ago, right, I actually donated money to a non-profit, and I didn't tell my wife in advance, actually. So it was like an insignificant amount. She knows that, I know that, it doesn't really, but in her mind, like, okay, so I should have told her. It's not like a deliberate thing that I didn't tell her. It didn't even occur to me that I need to tell her that. It's actually, to me, that's like, an area to work on, right? These are simple things that then, but, in relationships, we keep on pressing the buttons, and she was not happy for like whole day. Before, I would say, I wouldn't talk to her like 5 days, before meditation, I would also like, I didn't do anything wrong, why should I say something and all that, right, but now like, okay, I know she didn't, she's probably right now, that's her expectation. Pardon? You'll talk about it.
That book is called Vinithaji. They are our books. Each of us are our books.
Yeah, so, I mean, yeah, I know I'm rambling on quite a bit actually, but anyway, so, one of the things that I was hoping, right, I would at least have a couple of people from my family attend this, but that didn't happen this time because it was like a last minute trip, and, I realized I have to do a lot more work in convincing them. In fact, I was, GK sir was at my place in LA in August, he was telling, right, he used to, seems, he worked with entire family, right, Chandra's, like all the brothers, sisters, and extended family. He's like 100% into meditation service. I mean, but, like the GK sir was saying, he worked with each one of them for a couple of years to bring them into the fold. I mean, it feels like, because I see, right, some of the things, my mom is going through, and brother and sisters going through. Meditation definitely helps them, but, they're not ready to take on completely for various reasons, right? One of the manifestation is to have them attend at least few of them a session here, in the next year or two, actually. Hopefully, that's going to happen. And other thing is like, we want to do in LA area, right? Build a community. So, every time we do a program, right? We have a lot more people interested in attending. I mean, for that, right? We need to, do some programs on a regular basis. Actually, we were thinking, we'll do some 21-day programs, at least, a program like every 2-3 months, right? And in-person events as well, so that we're building that community, and it becomes easier to do these programs and spread the awareness. So, thank you.
Thank you. So many messages from him, but meditation makes us want to give it. Let's say Tadastu to all your dreams.
Thank you.
Okay, friends. Please turn to the person next to you and then tell them what all we've heard so far. Okay. Yes. So friends, it's the knowledge that liberates. Do you know how many books? Do you know how many books an average person reads in a year? How many books an average person reads in a year? Yes. How many? 15 books. So an average person reads 2 books in a year, a book in 6 months. You're right. But a successful person is reading a book in every 2 weeks. So many leaders who were able to rally their dreams to become true in a large scale, and all of them are reading 1 book every 2 weeks. So yes, please come back here. Now it's out of order. They're still going on. They are unmindful of everything, mindful of their talk only. Okay, good. Once I had seen a small documentary. Bill Gates' secretary every week, and is carrying a basket of books, first of all. Basket of books, not 1, 2 books. And that basket of books has at least 20 books, at least 20. It's like a basket, like a fruit basket. 20 books are at least there. And then apparently he refreshes it every week. The books on all kinds of stuff, the projects that he is doing, spiritual, some quantum physics, some science, environment. But it refreshes, every week she refreshes. Okay. Patriji was like that. And all the books tell us how limited we are. That's all. It's all about that thing, that limiting belief that they are holding us back. All books tell us how limited we are thinking versus how big we are. How great we are. How much power we have with our thought. And if something happens to us, it is only a tiny part of our grander life, and so it is okay to accept and then move forward. It is okay. It is okay if the child is failed in the exam. It's okay. It is okay you paid money but they didn't take a seat. It's okay still. Can it not be okay? It is okay if you got cancer. It is okay somebody is in hospital. Why is it such a big challenge? Because we do not have adequate understanding of how big our life is after death. Then this will become very minuscule. Okay, no problem. At least first we have consolation to ourselves. Second, We are happy that when people go on to the other side, life is more beautiful. People go to a lot of suffering when they come to us. We'll be crying when people are born. We actually do the opposite. What to do? We celebrate when somebody is born, we cry when somebody goes. But it should be the other way. Because when you go there, when you read, life is beautiful out there, no suffering. Here, all the suffering. So why are we doing the opposite then? Why are we doing the opposite? Because we don't know. We don't know. But truly, you will come to the greatest conclusion that I came to in the year 2003 or 4 after reading sufficient amount of books and understanding and attending a few programs with Dr. Newton. People are talking about the past life, this and that. Me attempted a few things. I come to the greatest conclusion. The first book in that series was Many Lives, Many Masters by Brian Weiss. How many people have read this book? Okay, a lot of people have read this book. You come to the conclusion that life on the other side is beautiful. So there's nothing to feel bad about, worry about, and then get attached to unnecessarily, and then instead only be very, very happily and joyfully ask them to go. My dad was in the end and on the bed. Then you go to the dad and you speak to him and say, hey, wait, why are you hanging? Basically, of course, you don't say that way. But dad, if you want to go, the life on the other side is beautiful, go. Rather than trying to save them with all kinds of equipment, all kinds of medicine, this and that. We decided as brothers, I said, we're not going to put him on ventilators. We said, we're going to bring him home. And then oxygen is there. Then Dr. GK and Dr. G, my brother, we didn't feel it's right, artificially putting oxygen. How long are you going to put oxygen onto? Then we said, okay, let's bring it down to the normal levels. If he's there, he's there. If he's not there, it's okay. But before then, we'll have a conversation. We had the conversation with him. Because for 3 days, he was on that, and they said, it's not right. How many more days? First of all, took him out of the ventilator. Such a big pain and suffering to a dying body, dying soul. The last thing I want to do, just because I have medication, just because I have money, just because I have this and that, I will try to push them through and then make them suffer. How do they suffer? Do you know? Study people's experience who go on to the other side and come back. Echoes of the Soul by Echo Borden. One book you can read. Or books by Dolores Cannon, Life After Death, Dolores Cannon. They are a little more scientific in nature. Dolores Cannon, Raymond Moody, scientific in nature. They talk about what happens unto the other side when soul goes there. What happens if we go through trauma? A trauma is also done when there is significant operations are done, when the patient do not want at all. So the whole point is when we minimize the fear of death, and then when we recognize that, okay, it's something out there, continuity, it's beautiful. Life continuity, life beautiful. When you come to this conclusion, then you will accept everything around body health, everything around death. You'll easily accept them. Then you go into an okay state, otherwise it's not otherwise. If it is mysterious, it's not otherwise. You can't actually accept it. Right? When you understand law of karma, you will accept. You will not say there is tragedy. Oh, somebody is being grasped injustice. You will not say those words. Richard Bach was right. When I read this statement, in the depth of your belief, please finish it. Who knows about this talk? It's a very important statement to contemplate. Depth of your belief in injustice and tragedy is mark of one's ignorance. That's what he's saying. Go figure. Now, if it is uncomfortable to me, then I will say, no, what he is talking is out of his mind. We can say that way, dismiss it, leave it, okay, so then only to come back to look at it again in another lifetime later, maybe. The depth of your belief in injustice and tragedy, and if you feel there is something happening, it's because it's so tragic for somebody happening, that means we are using the words tragic. Oh, what a poor soul. Oh, so poor. What a misfortune. That means we're not really understood. We're not even considering them as consciousness. We are considering them as mere bodies. We're not even seeing them behind. So Patrici used to say, look at everybody as a soul, not as an individual self in front of you. Nothing to do with their education, nothing to do with their way they're dressing and all of it. That's why he's able to connect with every individual, whether it is a farmer, whether it is, there's so many criminals, so many Naxalites became meditators because he took them into their fold. What is the normal tendency? Somebody comes out of jail 10 times. Oh my God, so let's not have him. I don't know what he will do, criminal mind. But he embraced them. And so they have become greatest workers today and then go into their mainstream and then teach meditation now. So easy. They all are doing it. I was there in this 10-day program and I met somebody, they introduced me, okay, here is a triple-time CEO. He said, okay, here is somebody who murdered 3 people. That's why they introduced me, somebody there. Highest level of Naxalite. I said, okay, great. Give me what to do? But he's a changed person. He's a changed person. So should we embrace or not? Any business leaders here, please remove, if you have control, do not try to judge an interview and then look at his history. That history 10 years ago, somewhere somebody gives you a comment and say, oh, he's not good for the company. What a poor understanding of life we have. 10 years ago, somebody would have done something. And then here you like the person, but the report comes and says his history is not good and the black markets you're talking about. Is this right? Will this happen to your child? Will you like it? Your child might have been a drug addict, but now he's great, so will you like it? It takes a second for someone to change. The judgments, limiting beliefs are judgments. Everything is a limitation. That is how we limit ourselves from experiencing something great. And so let's understand, this is part of our 5 sutras of manifestation, which is the 4th one, reprogramming limiting beliefs. What do we have in this? How many people are short-tempered? Not anymore. So the more I identify with short-tempered, the more we continue to be that. Right, you know it. So when I went through an exercise of all of these limiting beliefs, I'm not smart, I'm not creative, I'm not good at math, right? I'm a man, so I should not cry. I'm not a lucky person. Luck is there. Do we use luck? I'm not very, very unlucky. All misfortune is with me. Nothing ever goes right to me. Always fail. Do you have these statements if you're using? They're all, dear friends, are limitations, limiting beliefs. We create our reality through that statement. There is nothing called luck. If thoughts create reality, how can there be luck? When Buddha Siva started, and then within 1 year or within 6 months, there are a lot of people came in. And some people thought it is luck. Was it luck? They don't know about Chandra's past only. It is 22 years of sadhana and practice. Nobody knows about it. You think it's luck. Patriji, when he started channel, Pyramid Meditation Channel 2018, in 2 years it went skyrocketing. So many people started coming. Was it luck? 40 years of practice as a master, this dream, his intention that, okay, I want to give this to so many people, finally fruitified. And then those who do not know think it is luck. It's not luck. There's always a lot of creation behind it. When opportunity meets preparation, you prepare for it, you do the right thing, Kaizen method, you keep on doing. What is the right thing? Every day I sit down and I'm intending that my wisdom, I would like to see that many leadership, many corporate folks, many graduating students out there are taking it. This is my intention. Right thing to do because you know it is going to spread and happen. When will it happen? You don't know. When the opportunity comes, it will meet. It will happen. And so luck is not there. We're not lucky, we're not unlucky. How can we be if we are a creator? If we are a creator, how can there be luck? You decide first, are you consciousness or not? Simple. How many people agree that we are consciousness? If you understood the quantum physics statement that there is energy and then we are that energy and all that exists, and then all that exists is that. Whether it is Lord Mahavishnu, whether it is Lord Balaji, whether it is Jesus Christ, whether it is whoever, all that And then if you are that, and aham brahmasmi, you don't dispute, if you make a decision that I am that, then can there be luck? Can there be luck? Lord has luck and unluck, bad luck? Do we have any scripture that says that, okay, he's very unlucky God? No? Why is laughing? So that's all, dear friends. Lucky God is there. The God that brings luck is there. That's why he's called lucky God.
Sometimes, sir, a person gets lottery, but
That person must have imagined and dreamt that I'm going to hit a jackpot in my previous lifetime. Or that person must have done so much good fortune by spreading all its wealth, give in another lifetime, like a prince or whoever that was. And so then here it is rewarded back to him effortlessly.
So, but 90% of them lose.
90% of them?
There is something called lottery winner's curse, but 90% of them lose all.
Because that limiting belief is there into them. Oh, money comes, 90% lose. You already said it. So the 90% people will say, okay, anything that comes just like that will go. Because that's what we are taught to, does it? I'm not eligible. Oh, how did it come? No, it can't be mine. That's why this is the whole point. Thank you for saying that. Okay, that's the whole point of this class. Right? Many of us lose or create. That black magic example we're talking about. That person may not have any power at all. But his words initially we took it, and afterwards they continued, oh, I touched the black magic guy, so something's going to happen to him. Read that Joe Dispenza's book. There is some beautiful, funny story, right? That Midwest doctor, that voodoo curse. And so then how the patient almost nearly kills himself and loses all the weight just because he believed. Right? Limiting beliefs, dear friends, have to be looked at because they constantly limit us in what we experience and not experience. Right? Things never go my way. How can something go your way if you have this belief? And on one side we say nothing manifested is not working. Another side we have this limitation. The thing with the limitation is it's not negative thought. You don't consider it as a negative thought. You understand? Negative thought, you are aware and say, hey, why am I thinking negative here? But limitation is truth for you. Say, of course it's right, true, yeah. I mean, women have disadvantages, true. Luck is there. You said it, okay, people get lottery, this and that, just like that. That's luck. I've been working for 30 years, nothing comes and said, look, he's just come and then taken away everything. That's luck. Because we have a limited time in measurement. Because we are time boxed. And so we have, this whole model that if I worked for 30, it's all linear thinking. Everything is linear. Huh? 30 years means, okay, I got to have certain salary, certain growth, certain result. Everything is linearly we've been told that way. And so we only can think linear. We can't think exponential. Or, we can't think quantum. Quantum is, it can be anywhere. The electron in the orbit, they still don't know when the electron jumps from one orbit to another. They don't know what path it takes. It just is here a moment, next moment is there. Okay, it just quantized, jumps. There's no linear path there. It's random. When it happens, you don't know. It's unpredictable. So life is also unpredictable, but we're not ready to. We have to make everything predictable. We are making everything predictable. In the process, we lose the juice of life. If you make it unpredictable, it means, you go, you plan everything, 7:10, 7:15, 7:30, 7:45, minute to minute you plan. And so then a lot of times that spontaneity is lost. I'm not saying you don't plan, but be open for spontaneity. Okay. If I planned and then told you what is session 1, session 2, session 3, I bet half the people in this room will not be here because this session is about reprogramming limiting beliefs. You know that you already heard Chandra sir 3 times and so then you won't come. Now tell me, those of you who attended reprogramming limiting beliefs, today did we learn something new or not? So many things you learn new. I myself have learned so many things here today. When I was listening to Vasu Garu or Ankara Srinivasan, how beautifully they're expressing. So limiting beliefs, dear friends, are 90% of our life. Our belief system is 90% of our life. conscious mind a little bit use. A meditator using more conscious mind and then continue to use, of course, subconscious also, because we still want to use our subconscious, because it is an autopilot. It is a device, a mechanism given to us, we must use it. What is important to us, store it in there. That thing, that walking meditation, you planted deeply. That's why people said, my future has happened, because you feel so real. And so that means it went straight into there, it starts working for you. Okay? Whether you accept or not, it will start working for you. And then I also say why we were able to do a global conference last year beautifully with the vice president there. And then I have in my honest certainty, much bigger person. I don't know whether if you call Prime Minister is the biggest person, or the President of the world, America is the biggest person. I have in certainty that our UN General Secretary are the biggest person. I'm certainty that is bound to happen, because all of that I dreamt and I planted in my subconscious. I know it. Even now, I remember that experience which I had about 6 years ago. It is still there. It is that certain that you'll feel that it is bound to happen. It will happen at some point, right? And so in this last one, anybody read this? I never have enough time. I don't have time. Opposite of that is, or that is extending that is, I'm too busy.
I was waiting for you to come to that.
Yeah, okay, I came here. Now tell me what you want to say.
I don't have time.
You don't have time. I don't have time. Okay.
Keep telling we don't have time. And it is so true that it is actually true.
It's actually true. That's why it's not negative thought. It's not limiting, because it's true. That's precisely.
Even there also,
The quantum field is saying that you have any possibility, all possibilities. Is there a possibility that in spite of doing everything you're doing, you still have 2 hours of time extra? Is there a possibility or not? Now you think, how is it possible to convince yourself? Wherever you're spending time, is it possible that one block of it is gone? Possible? You have to go further, think. You have to sit down and say, why is that this block, I have to be there? Why can't it be that somebody else can take care of that thing? How much time are you spending with the children? Is your husband? How much time you spend with the children?
then they are at home all the time.
So all the time can go. It all requires your child to decide tomorrow and say, I'm going to be fully helping my mom, not do anything. How old are your children? 8 and 12. They can absolutely take care of themselves. All it requires is a spark. Is it possible? We have to create it. If you say, I have time, then consciousness works for you, because it's trying to wait to say, what's your name, madam? Radhi. It's waiting to say, when will Radhi say, please help me, I need time. I'm enjoying my time. So if you say that, then it is ready to help. Until that time, I don't have time. It's saying, okay, she wants to not have time. And so I have to fulfill it. And so all the Tadastu Devatas are there saying, yes, yes, yes. Stay busy all the time. Try it. Take a challenge. 30 days later, please come to, you live in Bangalore, come to a foundation, tell me if you create time. All you have to do is that I've got a lot of time to do other things that I'm doing. Better yet, if you know something else that you need. A challenge could be you don't know what else to do, by the way. You have something very interesting, then you will create it. The problem is we don't know what else to do. Somebody came to Socrates and asked him, how do I manifest? Then he said, okay, come. He dragged him. He took him to a water pond, right? He got him into the water pond. Both of them went in. Then suddenly he took his head and then pushed it under the water. And kept it under the water, kept pressing. Now what does he do? He was gasping for breath, struggling. He didn't get him out. He still kept him like that only, to the point where it's almost breaking point. He knows, then brings him out a little bit and says, tell me what is most important for you when you're there. Here. When you know what you want is that desperate, it will happen to you. That's what he said, is out way to manifest. All right? So do you know what you want, and then are you desperate about it? That's what is called passion. So our passions are to be kindled. then automatically things will happen. So, I gain weight easily. How many people have this? Okay. So we had enough of the understanding. My biological, see, some of these are very important because they limit our life experience themselves, right? Because when you relate food with weight gain, then what are you conditioning your body to? Oh, I'm not having food, and so then I don't gain weight. Right. So his body is conditioned to it now. So anytime you have food, then suddenly that condition is there. That connection is there to these two. And so then you automatically start gaining. And if you don't have a connection, just say, anyway, I gain weight, and you gain weight. And there's no connection. You got to experiment on these aspects really, really. And the weight gain is not, one is about belief, another is about, of course, a lot of stress. Then you're anxious and this and that, and you're just grabbing on, you get addicted to many things. And so don't even know you're eating, but the body cannot digest, and so then it just keeps accumulating and accumulating. Many aspects are there, but all of them are emotional, that they all dissolve with meditation. But some, when you know, you can change it. And so, dear friends, all of them. So you have a worksheet. And here is some money limiting beliefs. What is the time now? 11:19. Money limiting beliefs, which are, who doesn't want wealth? Anybody who doesn't want wealth? Madam, you don't want wealth? You're raising your hand. Don't want wealth. Okay, you didn't raise your hand. Everybody wants wealth, is it? Nobody is across wealth? Okay, we want wealth for some other purpose. Any case, money, you want something, but then we have these limiting beliefs. How many people know about that these limiting beliefs can stop us from earning money? Right? Okay, so great. So we understand this, dear friends. Now, when you have this, rich people are greedy and dishonest. What does this do? How many people carry this belief? Because you've seen some scam, big newsletters, scams are there. 3 scams, 4 scams, then you will make a judgment. This particular group is all scammers, very dishonest people. Then what does it do to you? You will avoid contact with them, you dismiss them, you don't even want to get close to them. But they are the masters of the money, they make money. And then you are saying, no, I don't want to be with rich people. Now, one person who is doing scam, and second, that it became a general belief that every rich person is scammer, dishonest. And so then you avoid. But you want to make money, but they know the skill, but you don't want to go to them. Right? That's the problem. So that's why people who have been dreaming of making money and jobs and this and that, but then they have this fundamental aspect. They feel they're dishonest, they're greedy, and so let's not go. Spiritual person has to have long hair and then beard and all that. Another belief. Then you don't go to somebody who is like looking at a proper jeans and t-shirt. It cannot be guru. Who's also there, by the way. I've considered growing hair. People are not coming to me. So when spirituality is, money is anti-spirituality, friends, then we don't progress into spirituality a lot of times because we feel I will end up losing what I have. Okay? If I have to become spiritual, I have to let go. I have to renounce. That's the problem comes from the renunciation. We've been taught too much that money brings problems, desires and all of them, and so then you don't have. What we don't have is the mastery over our mind. The mastery over our mind. We don't have enough knowledge and say, why am I holding on to this? We don't have awareness, we don't have knowledge. If the knowledge says that your child is not your child, the children are born through you for their own experience, then you don't hold on to your child until 50 years and say, Mom, hello, okay, it's 9 o'clock. Why are you getting up at 9 o'clock? Don't you know to get up at 6 o'clock? Even when she's 50 years old, you're still asking that question. Is there any sense to it? Out of nowhere, because you feel bad of whatever, because knowledge is not there, right? Awareness is not there. Meditation gives awareness. When I have knowledge, then it's not a problem to manage money. When you don't have knowledge, we hoard. When you recognize and say, why do I need more than what I have? Then you don't stop hoarding. Get what you want. If I have a great reason to build a pyramid, I need to manifest $50 million, do it. You must have money to build. And so it is knowledge that's required, it is awareness required, but not renunciation. So dear friends, so money is never anti-spiritual. Yes or no? Money is not anti-spiritual. We know this. So all of these, dear friends, have to be broken, have to be understood. Our meditation gives us great awareness. Right? We'll come to that slide quickly. And so this ritual cat story is a beautiful story. Mrs. You don't know the story? Really, what we are doing, but is simply do it. That's what this is saying. A lie told a few times over becomes truth, right? And so this cat is in a Jain ashram, in an ashram where, his class happen outdoor. So teacher is teaching class to the students, and then one day a cat comes and then disturbs them. Then teacher asks, okay, go and tie the cat. It's disturbing. So the students tie. Then a little, 2 hours later, the class is over, they untie the cat. Then a week later, again disturbs, they do that. Same thing. Third time it is doing again, so then the teacher said, go tie. The student thought, what the hell, now I'll again get disturbed, teacher will tell me to go tie, and this thing is happening now, because 3 times he did. He says, tomorrow onwards, I'm going to do one thing, smart thing. Before the class starts, I'll bring the cat and tie it. Cat lost its freedom now. A generalization. We easily fall into generalized trap, right? We make a quick conclusion about it. So they tie the cat now, every day before the class starts, and then untie the cat when the class ends. So the cat earlier was losing freedom maybe for a few hours in a thing, but now it's a whole month it has lost its freedom, right? Every day for 3-4 hours. Doesn't matter. Now after a few days, students changed. Rather, new students came, they're also joining the sessions. So seniors passed the baton to the juniors. The juniors said, okay, seniors told, I'll do it. And they're doing it. They're tying the cat, untying the cat. A few days later, teacher changed, new teacher came. The new teacher thought, okay, so they're tying the cat, untying, I don't know, maybe some reason, so he also didn't bother. So some days later, it continued, now new teachers, new students, and then a few days later, the cat died. And nobody is there to tell them. And so then the students promptly that evening went to the market and bought a new cat and they started tying every day then after. Our beliefs are also like that. We don't question. Socrates said, question. Everything has to be questioned. Patrizi always used to say, be very scientific temperament. Have a scientific temperament. The spiritual scientific mindset should be there. In whatever I do, is it still serving me or not serving me? Simple question to ask. It might have served me before. May not be now anymore. No, Varalakshmi Mata will get very angry if I don't do Varalakshmi Puja. Otherwise my husband, something will happen, so I have to do the puja. Do you have a basis for it? So because of which we do a puja, even though we don't like the puja, because so many people tell and scare us also, something will happen to your husband. Okay. Everything like that, the tablet, that cat crossing, this thing, that thing, everything is like that. We just want to hold on to doing, sometimes out of fear, sometimes out of just a ritual, right? This whole karma kandas, when somebody vacates the body, some people do it every week, every month, goes on for years and years and years. Have they even studied and understood what happens life after death? Is it required? Are they happy? Who is it going to? What is necessary and not necessary? Because we restrict ourselves so much, we feel guilty about it so much. If I'm not able to do, when I believe in it, if I'm not able to do, I feel guilty. Oh, I couldn't come for my annual function of my dad, and so then it was such a painful thing. We talk about it, it's biggest mark of ignorance. I'm not commenting on some belief system, I'm not commenting on anything, I'm just asking that, no, we understand the scientific aspect behind and still feel this is the right thing for me, do it. But not otherwise. Not otherwise. Janami dharmaha nachame pravrittihi, janami adharmaha nachame nivrittihi. This is from Bhagavad Gita. Janami dharmaha nachame pravrutihi. Duryodhana is telling Krishna, Krishna, I know what is dharma, nachame pravrutihi, but I cannot do it. I know what is dharma, I can't do it. Janami adharmaha, I know what is adharma, nachame nivrutihi. Nivruti means I can't not do it. The only thing I can do is adharma, because that's my feeling. And he said, so I'm going to do it. When Krishna told him, at least give one small village here, then they'll be happy. Okay, the whole drama is going on in the Mahabharata. Then he said, not even one village, I will not even give in 1 inch. Because the only thing I know is adharma, because that's what my nature feels like. So the point is, you do what you feel like, but know, and then you decide what you want to do. But knowing will move you to doing at some point, and so then you become of it over a period of time. So you got to know at least. And then you still feel that even though I know all of it, I would like to do my karma kanda, do it. But at least know, because by knowing, you may move you into doing a different action, which will free you up. The basic difference for all of it is your consciousness. Your consciousness, so then you fundamentally are there. Then anything that you do must expand your experience, not limit your experience. Thinking this is not right, that's not right. You've got to really, really look at it. But however, in the body, we've come here to experience something which is limited in nature. That should be guided through the spiritual principles of who you are, than to be guided by what you've been made to through the society conditioning. Our mind is, a lot of the conscious mind is given by the society, the culture, and all of it. And many reasons it has been made out of convenience and comfort. Out of convenience and comfort, out of power, it's been made. And so we question ourselves. Please read a book called Celestine Prophecy by Richard Bach. Celestine Prophecy. Sir, you read this book? Sir, read that book, Celestine Prophecy?
Yes, I've seen.
Sir's name? I forget. Vishalji. You read the book Celestine Prophecy by Richard Bach? Celestine Prophecy. Please read that book. It gives a beautiful narration of how things changed from what they were early, about few thousand, hundreds of years ago, or a period of time, how the systems of the religion got morphed and how people sort of changed things from one to the other, to where we end up today, where consciousness has been removed out of the textbooks for various reasons, and he talks about it. Subjective experience of consciousness was there before, but slowly it got removed to a point where everything has to be proven. That's why we had to put, and I had to be convinced of science sides, and so that we can pass it on, as we need to have that convincing thing. All right, friends, so we understood the story, so let's just take 5 minutes to know. It's pretty simple, right? As you know, the reason these limiting beliefs are happening are repeated conditioning, all right? Conditioning of the brain. What do you think that repeats becomes, anything that repeats, is conditioning is the main reason for this to happen. And this is called your personality. We have to change our personality, or our state of being. Our state of being, every day, whatever that is that we are noticing, what is our state of being every day? When you wake up, about your finances, your personal life, your health, your situations, your business, your job, your traffic, your housing, your government, everything that you forms your basis of life, right? If the thing says that it's going to be very difficult without having a partner, then it is a belief that you formed. With your consciousness, you can live with any way. First of all, you have to get to that level. Then comes, okay, I would like to have this intimate experience. I would like to have this thing to do it together. And so then I go into a relationship of any kind. Whatever, it could be a partnership, it could be marriage, it could be this, it could be that, a different thing. But having that fundamental understanding that I am good, I am complete, right? It starts from there, but otherwise the conditioning is happening for each of us because repetition through multiple things, from parents, from teachers, from your friend circle, and then from your business co-workers, and then ultimately the family that you go into. There are 5 of them significantly influence every individual in their lifetime, especially their life. Every 7 years, some cycle, I don't know exactly, but every 7 years, you start moving into the next thing. First 7 years, you are really attached to your parent, then to your teacher. That's why the boy tells, my teacher told I can't do it. You're telling me to lie, I won't lie because teacher told me. So the teacher is a big thing. First 7 years, parent is a big thing. Afterwards, friends. They have all told me I have to have Nike, so get me Nike. Right? You can tell anything. No, Nike is required. And so, dear friends, so the personality is formed through various people that are influencing. There's nothing you can do about it. At least you can know about it. And so the reason is that anything that repeats over and over and over, then it becomes a sticky point in the conscious. And so we need to be aware of them as a limitation. I'll skip this slide. And so what are these? Can you remove this light here? What are these limiting beliefs? Your expectations you have on people. Expectations you have, oh, I'm married for so many years, and you don't know that much also? Expectation. We're talking in the context of what experiencing life manifestation. So what does it mean? Why should you lose a moment? You expect that they will show up, they will do, and that great occasion they don't do. And so then hell breaks loose, and then that day, that moment is gone. The moment is gone. Now you wait for the next year to happen. Why should it be? If you want to experience something, why don't you take and then own that thing and then call? It's okay, right? So expectations from that perspective are limiting beliefs, right? Because it makes you not do an action. You say, yeah, they know it. They should know. And so then you stop doing an action. Limiting belief stops you from doing something. And in the end, your experience is lost. Your assumptions, assertions you make, and I swear, your conclusions you do on people or situations. Patrici said once, in spirituality, you never conclude. You never conclude on anything. And which is, that means in life. You're reviewing somebody in business, example. And so that person reviewed and said, okay, he is very, very poor in performance. That conclusion is for that time. It is that moment you have to make a decision to give a certain rating, an appraisal, certain hike, then you have to conclude that moment you do, but should that be carried from the tomorrow also as that person is poor in performance? Should not be, because if you conclude and say, oh, he's poor in performance, then you are potentially missing on an opportunity that person has significantly changed with a stronger intent and say, I would like to be an active participant in this whole process. After you giving feedback, maybe something happened to him and then a really, really changed person. But we conclude, we try to avoid them, we keep them aside. So if we are intelligent enough and understand spiritual intelligence, you'll not carry the judgment with them. That becomes another limitation, because then you potentially are losing your opportunity through that person. Right? Opportunity through the person. So there is a conclusion for a moment, and the next moment you're open. Right? It's one of the difficult things in businesses to implement. Large businesses, you make a plan, and then afterwards you have to be open to change the plan. When you're going spiritually and spontaneous, things come. If you're ready to change the plan, change the course, then it works great. For that, the system has to be agile. Individually, you can move great, and a group has to move great, and they have to be very agile. That's why we start giving now a group limiting beliefs and a group goal setting. We start doing workshops. We recently there in Pune have done a beautiful workshop on the entire R&D team of about 50 directors and VPs together. And then walk through and say what limitations you have together as a group. If everybody believes and then everybody reworks their limitation, then the entire group is ready to be actively thinking. If some new opportunity comes, they'll take it. Otherwise, architect nahi hai, this management is not possible. If that's not possible, I don't think I can do. This is what comes. Everybody works from the limitation. When collectively identify group limitations and say, okay, we're all thinking alike, let's fix that and say, okay, we as a team have enough power to deliver something. That's really a new belief that we ask them to start thinking about. Hopefully they'll take on this. So conclusions, and then what is the last one? Opinions. The opinions are all limiting beliefs, dear friends. And so what is the way to change a limiting belief? 4 things. Develop awareness with meditation. We're already doing it. How many people have changed many of your limitations here with meditation? Great. So we know this. And then the second thing is learn and learn and learn and learn. Third thing is expressing gratitude. Fourth thing is affirming and developing empowering beliefs, right? So, pretty quick thing. These are very quick, you understand this. First one, develop awareness. Meditation develops awareness, so changes of thought. And so catch yourself. Okay, why am I thinking like this? They know what I want. Okay, why am I thinking? Just in case they don't know, why should I just wait and maybe pick up a phone call and tell them, hey, I want you to bring flowers or do all this. Do you say that, right? And so you got your opportunity. So you have an awareness to overcome that belief. Meditation will bring that. And then it develops positive and miraculous mind by daily meditation, develops that positive miraculous mind. So that limits, it doesn't limit. And the second thing is expanding knowledge. Read books and articles and self-made success and biographies. Must go on reading. And that's part of, Patrizi says he read about 100,000 books in his lifetime, right? You must go on reading. I'm happy to say I probably read about 5,000-6,000 books now. But I continue to read. Regularly I read. I travel, I carry a basket of them. It need not be that whole book. Sometimes you read and you know the essence of it and you move on to the next one. But at least you know the mind of the other master. TEDx talks and many things are there. So having patience. Gratitude is basically helping us to move into a higher emotion, thereby changing your limiting thought. When you feel, oh, I can't deal with this person, then you have a gratitude moment, and so suddenly pull you out of that issue, right? And so something to think about and developing that ability. And then the last thing is, I think I'm going to skip the science aspect. We can talk about this in our, So the fourth thing is creating success beliefs, and then empowering beliefs, and then affirming them in our meditation. So for example, I don't have time. What is that affirmation? We have to change that thinking and say, I'm creating a lot of time for myself to practice my music. I've got so much of time, I'm able to practice my music and I'm enjoying. I've got beautiful amount of time, I'm able to go and then give the time to teach meditation, I'm happy. Say that, find what is the alternative, why you want that time, and use that and then put it in there. Your belief is that I don't have time, and here you have, I'm doing all my things perfectly, greatly, and then still I'm finding time to do my music. Then you do that and you do this, because that's a possibility, right? That's how it is. And say, affirm it, affirm it, affirm it. You do it a few times. You really believe in the process. Then you see some doors will open. I'll talk about a story after this. So this is how you develop an empowering beliefs. When you come back from this tea break, dear friends, we want you to, yesterday you wrote your vision board, right? And so you've written goals. Now you apply what limitations you may have which will stop you from achieving any of those goals. You write at least one or two of them. And then for each of those limitations, identify. First you write everything that you think is limiting for you. And there is a big list of limiting beliefs, sheets are given to you. When you go through them and see, oh, this one applies to my goal, this one applies, you tick them. Put it all into a paper. Then in those limitations, we'll pick one or two top ones. Some top ones that you pick, then you know that they're really one stopping you. Then you develop an empowering belief for it, an opposing statement. Then we're going to include into our meditation, next meditation, so that we're going to affirm it into the meditation as if it's your decision to change that limitation in a way that it is now, the new belief is true for you, and you're doing beliefs also. We'll do that after you come back. So it's 11:45. So can we come back by 12? All right, okay. Yeah, do it.
Hello. A quick announcement, please. 2026, we have a special free event planned for December 31st from 8:30 p.m. to 12 a.m. We have a live music meditation, master sharing, and New Year welcoming meditation. So if you would like to be part of the program, please, you have to extend for 2 days, 30th night and 31st night. You can go to the desk here and give your names so that we can plan the accommodation ahead. Okay? And we'll send
Generally,
a
Valley is busy that time. So if you really would like to stay over, and then I'm staying here to go back to them and say, hey, we'll need on 30th and 31st. So that's why she's announcing.
It is 8:30 to 12 o'clock. Yeah. 31st December. Yes, till 12. We also kept Buddha CEO published spiritual books, Miracles of Meditation, which has hundreds of people's meditation experience, and Patriji Answer, Untold Truth. It's a very beautiful books. Personally, when I read it, a lot of understanding about life I got through that books. Please go through that and you can plan to purchase it. It is in the desk here itself, registration desk. Thank you.
holding me back. And then once you know a specific limitation, and suppose sometimes in life you're really stuck, you're not going forward because something is there. Look deeper, there may be some limitation that is there, and that you can reprogram. Then many things will go forward. And so success beliefs are those opposing to the limiting belief. Think of ways that allow you to reverse them. If you feel you are poor, imagine yourself to be a rich person, associate yourself with someone who came up from a similar background. So you want to make it big, rich. Then you are saying, okay, if Rajinikanth ji is able to become that, I can. Or your friend, similar background is good. If a friend who has come from a similar background, he is able to grow, become that, I too can become that. It's an example, it's an inspiration. It's a possibility that you're latching on to say, oh, they have done this, I can do it. You're looking to heal. And so things that have been told that they're incurable, or uncurable. Incurable diseases. But then you're having something that people told you and then you have this belief. Now you say, the quantum field of infinite possibilities, my body is healed of things. And then so and so person is able to heal, and so I too can heal. Either that illness, or you have limiting beliefs and success beliefs. Now I would like you have limiting beliefs and success beliefs. Now I would like you to simply, for the goals that you have written in your vision board, across all is going to come in your way of manifesting that goal. I don't have skill. I don't have money. I'm so busy. How is it going to happen? Because you're in the how of it. You're trying to find how to do it. How should not be the manifestation. When you do how, all your limitations come into your mind. So write down belief 1, belief 2, belief 3 here across all your goals. Or take the most important goal and then write down your limitation for the purpose of exercise, because you can go on writing many beliefs. So take the most important goal of all in that vision board, 1 or 2, and then write your limiting beliefs here. And the list of beliefs that are there in the sheet from page 1 onwards, if you reverse it, it sort of helps you to just quickly scan through. Spend a few minutes to scan through, and as you're scanning through, put a tick wherever you have a limitation of that nature. Half the battle is won when we know, like Socrates recognized, I don't know. Here you know what my limitation is. First we need to know that is a limitation. So here are 3 examples that are given. Individual level. You have a goal to become a CEO, run a successful company. Limiting belief is I don't have expertise, business experience. The success belief is in the quantum field of infinite possibilities. I'm a successful CEO. Many businessmen like Bill Gates did not have such experience initially either, and very highly successful in running big businesses, so I can do it too. It's an inspiration that you take from somebody who is in a similar background. On health, limiting belief about cancer, my medical science says cancer is not curable and hence not possible. Empowering a success belief is saying, in the field of possibilities, my disease is cured and I have a healthy body. All diseases are psychosomatic. Please, young children, you cannot keep them in the room. I'm sorry. Below 8 years, please do not torture them by keeping them here. You think that they're cooperating. No, please take her out. Of course, we have earnest interest to have them in, but then we torture them because why should they wait for us, keeping quiet? So all diseases are psychosomatic. And I understand this and accept my past and recognize it is cured. Anita Mojani and several others cured, and so I too have cured. So an example. So this is why you need to read. You need to listen to others' experiences. Today you heard 3 incurable diseases could be cured. And so then it is possible then mine also can be cured. Simple. Right? So you take that inspiration example like that and then develop your limiting beliefs, dear friends, few of them, and then you develop also a success belief around it. Okay. So writing. Strategic is that you read, you meditate, and your practice is reading, meditating, and then talking to people regularly. So you avoid forming limitations because you know how others, people means other meditators. So that is strategic. That means you avoid forming day-to-day limitations by doing that. Tactical is when you know that, okay, something is stopping you, then identify what is stopping you, and then you work on the success belief and then affirm it in your meditations like that, right? But if you are regular, if you do the right thing every day, which is all those 3, then you generally avoid forming limitations. being in the company of other meditators. So what we're going to do in the next meditation, we did a manifestation meditation yesterday in the same session. We affirmed our goals, then we visualized our future. Now, when you affirm our goals, then you also allows you to affirm this success belief in there. Affirm that I have got all the time. Affirm that my body healed greatly because the field of possibilities, everything is happening and I have it. Right? So whatever limitation that you have, then you're writing a success belief or a form that if Bill Gates and so can be very successful as CEO, I too am successful in the field of possibilities, I am becoming very successful in my job. All right? So those things you affirm after affirming goals, and I'll say affirm your limiting beliefs, then you go and visualize your experiences. Rehearse the mind movie of the future. Because if the limiting belief is, success belief is true, then what will it enable? It will enable the same future that you are looking for, right? Because that future is stopped because one of the limiting beliefs is there. So now you are identified it, now you are reprogramming it. And so then if that is true, then automatically that future which you had in a mind movie is true. So you imagine and dream of the future. That's what the statement here says, that you affirm with emotion, then visualize the experience of future, which is what in your mind movie they are there. What is the future looking to have? And so affirming the success belief and visualize the future, all right, the two things that we do in the next meditation. I'll talk about the remaining two later. So if you are done, then I would like to start. You want to? You're forming in meditation, you're journaling this thing, how you felt about visualizing the success belief on a regular basis, because this is what you have to reprogram to subconscious. That I've got time, that there is things are happening for me, right? Okay, so can we start a meditation? If you haven't written this limiting belief yet, if you're not sure about success belief, please do reach out to the same three individuals, Nagendra, Rakesh ji, and then Jayashree madam, after the sessions, and then take some active guidance of how to do. And then another way of knowing and then reprogramming is by reading a chapter on beliefs and then how to understand and identify and reprogram them in You Are the Placebo book, right? Is also another way of reprogramming your limitations, because the book is the best. I've only talked about half an hour, but then his experience has been beautifully documented in 30, 40 pages of that chapter of that book. All right, friends? Okay. So just go into meditation. Hi, Sai. We have two masters here. We even have Shantipriya, madam also. So both of them journeyed with Patriji for a long time. So we'll listen to the experience after meditation. Okay? So relax yourself, dear friends. Sit comfortably. There will be a brief lie-down segment in this meditation. We start with breath meditation directly. We're skipping heart elevation process. We start with breath meditation. Then after sufficient amount of meditation, then we are visualizing a future. In between, we're adding now empowering beliefs, affirming the empowering beliefs that are otherwise coming in our way. By affirming and saying, I am in the field of possibilities, I have healed, I've got the expertise, so people are recognizing me, I am able to speak greatly, all that, right? You're affirming the empowering belief, and then you're going to visualize the future. This is how the meditation will be. And post that, we'll do a brief lie down for a few minutes, okay? And then we express gratitude and complete our meditation. All right, friends. So relax yourself with your eyes closed, dear friends. Relax your body. I'd appreciate if this pathway is not blocked. This pathway, please don't block this pathway. You need a place. Do one thing. You can move your chair here, and then you can use one of the spaces there. There is a chair already here. Here. Why do you need? You have a lie down enough, no? You have all this cushion. Why do you need a mat?
No, she was sitting.
No, this here. Yeah, you can lie down. So on stage there are two people here, three plus three. Those of you who can sit on the floor can come here and use this as a beautiful time to spend. Stage. Only thing is you have to sit here, but otherwise bring your chairs. Can somebody help them to bring 2 chairs here? Nagendra, can you help this? Come. already got his chairs. Not those chairs, Amma. They need the regular chair. That chairs won't work. They cannot sit on them. It has to be the regular chair. Yeah. He has a chair for you. Okay, friends. You're using the chair, put it behind you because somebody else will use that space. Yeah, just behind you. Okay, relax yourself. There's one space here. Okay, dear friends, with your eyes closed, glasses removed, with your fingers into fingers, hands comfortably rested in your lap, observe your normal, natural in-breath and the out-breath. We are in this powerful group meditation. when you observe your breath. Your mind is becoming empty. Allow yourself to experience that calmness, emptiness. It is natural to have thought. Allow yourself to merge into your breath. And allow yourself to go into that emptiness and blackness. Become aware of the emptiness inside of you, all around you. That's energy. This is the field of possibilities. The field of limitless wisdom, expansive wisdom. The longer you stay aware of this field of emptiness, the more expansive you become, the more experiences you draw into your life. emptiness of yourself. This is your divine self. The longer you are with it, the more one you become. The more divine you become. Friends, as we merge into this field of possibilities, and when we are clearer in our minds of thought, you have a great opportunity to create a new future, to reprogram any limitations that we have, and then implant newer models of creation in your subconscious. Our thoughts and feelings create our outer reality. Come on, dear friends, I would like you to affirm that empowering belief or those empowering beliefs. Affirm those empowering beliefs with excitement, with a belief in the process that these are becoming true for you. Friends, you have made the decision to operate, to navigate your life through this empowering belief. This is your new model of creation. Affirm it. Believe in it. that this is becoming true for you, feel. Come on, dear friends. Let your body feel and recalibrate these energies. Let it go and surrender this future to this field. Let it manifest at the right time and place for you. You primed your subconscious with their affirmation. You set them as your new models of creation. Be certain your subconscious projects these for you and brings the newer experiences into your life. I'd like you to deeply rest and relax. Breathe in through your nose and breathe out through your mouth with quick short breaths, dear friends. Here you go. Inhale, exhale, 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 inhale, hold your breath. Exhale. Feel that energy in your brain. Relax. Relax. And lie down, dear friends, wherever you are, quickly lie down. And let your body rest on the floor on the mat. Feel the weight of your body. As you're firmly resting in the most comfortable posture, I'd like you to deeply relax. I'd like you to float away, drift away into the emptiness of this field. And be a great observer or a witness of whatever you may experience as you drift away. Come back to your body. Come back to your breath. With your hands over your heart, express gratitude to all things and everyone for helping you identify and reprogram your subconscious of the limitation to become expansive again. The mind coming out of meditation is always changing, always inspired with your higher will and wisdom. Recognize that as you primed your subconscious, your future is drawn towards adventures, unexpected, uncommon experiences. Embrace them. Express gratitude to your parents, teachers, mentors, family, friends, colleagues, everyone. Your gratitude to this grand nature, the plant kingdom, mineral kingdom, animal kingdom. Gratitude to the technology, all the system, the companies, the government, the institutes. Gratitude to yourself and to this intelligent field for helping us reprogram, helping us create a new model that is expanding our life, expanding our future. Gratitude is the ultimate state of receivership. Recollect your experiences from the session. And whenever you're ready, you can keep your hands on your eyes for 5 seconds and then you may open your eyes. Okay. Pattern back. Right afterwards. We'll just, when they go, they'll do it. Okay, dear friends, we'll share experience about this thing later after I come back from lunch. We're at 1:30. Mike. Identifying limiting beliefs is half battle won. And limiting beliefs are formed regularly, every day. They're formed at the drop of a hat, because you see a person behaving same way a couple of times, then you say, oh, this person is like this situation is like this, place is like this, company is like this, I am like this. So we have to be very regular. We constantly look for it. That's why journaling, there is something called journaling. Constantly journal. Today, where did I judge? Who did I affirm on? What did I have an expectation that is not met? If you have a journal, you write those down, then you know that, okay, you are forming a limitation. Every part of life. And so journaling is a great way to write down our thoughts from that day. Things that are irritated you, irked you, so potentially there may be a limitation there which is sort of causing you to face resistance to the situation. Right, friends? So before we break for lunch, let me invite Sai Kripa Sagar, who is here, who is founder CEO of Quantum Coherence Technologies, based Supermind, and is managing trustee until recently of Pyramid Valley International, otherwise in the trust board, continue to be. And played a huge role in my growth as we journeyed together in our spiritual understanding, spiritual growth, and I journeyed, of course, with Patriji for a long time. And a great master, of course, a senior, is a very senior executive from Cognizant. So we have Sai here sharing his experience. Prior to that, let me invite Shantipriya here, another master who has been in the path of meditation for quite a few times, for quite a few years, and then got her guidance from Patricia long, long ago when she was in another country, come here, another country, working her way through, and then had a profound impact of meditation on her. So we'll hear her experience and then pass the mic to Sai. Yes.
It's okay? I can speak without this?
I think you'll speak with this.
Okay. Hi, everyone. You want me to share the experience?
Yeah.
Please, just, I'll take
Sure.
Okay. Hi, everyone. I'm Shanti Priya.
Hold it close.
So I have started meditation like in 2011. That was like before that, my health was not good. And I had, because of tuberculosis, my right lungs was affected a lot. And then I had asthma. So I had 2 small kids during that time. So I have to take care and I have to work the corporate job also. And then in one fine day, in my daughter's school principal, he gave me the gift of autobiography of yogi. I think many of you know that book. Then that, changed my life. He gave me the book on Wednesday, and then Thursday, Friday, I took off and I completed that book. And then Friday I was in support because I was in testing that time. I was in Pune. So that time, like one of my colleague invited me to the meditation session. Just I sat for an hour.
Please hold it close here.
And it changed my life. You know, that 1 hour I felt like it went like just 10 minutes. See the synchronicities, just see the synchronicities. I read the book, I got invited for a meditation session. And then I met many masters, like Vijay sir, and then the Grandmaster Brahmarshi Patriji. And then I started reading many books. One is I got healed my health, like no inhalers, no medications, no steroids, nothing. I got healed myself. And then I meet many grandmasters. Like one of them, like is Patriji. Like I started reading his recommended books. The next book was like Mundane to Magnificent by Vera Stanley Alter. That changed my life. I was a hardcore non-vegetarian since I was born in a Gauda community. And then that changed my life. Like, you know, I dropped that book reading it, like, you know, I was so more compassionate towards the animals and all other earthlings of this life. And then there are many more books. I think, another book was like, You Can Heal Your Life by Louise Hay. She changed my life like anything, you know. That, like the synchronicities, like, you know, as you go and go, the doors keep on opening. So you people were ready here, like, you know, everyone gets a wake-up call from the universe, like, you know. That time many of them snooze and then they'll sleep off, right? So all of you are here because you're wake up and you're here. As Chandra Saraswati, you should pat for that for yourself. And then Louis say, like, you know, I started exploring meditation. Every day I started doing meditation. It was like a nasha for me. Like, you know, you do 1 hour, oh my God, that was the most blissful moment for in a day. I was happy, healthy, and everything. I stopped steroids, no inhalers, nothing. With steroids, you know, like I had put on weight, like I was like 70s, 80s kilos that time. And then everything dropped, I was happy. And then I started so many things. Meditation helped me to love myself a lot. You know, that was the main thing which changed my life. Like, it is easy to love others, like, you know, care for others, especially the strangers. And then it comes your family. And then it is so difficult to love yourself. How many love yourself? Can you go stand in front of the mirror and say, oh, I love myself? How many can do you? Look into your eyes and say that I love myself, right? So meditation helped me to do that, like, you know, many authors, of course, Louise helped me, okay? And then I started being more kind to myself. When you're kind to yourself, like it is the most biggest difficult in your life. You can be strangers to, you can be kind to strangers, not to yourself, right? And it is difficult to be kind to your neighbors. And the next more difficult is to be kind to your immediate family, like your parents, your siblings. You know, you can't forgive them. You can't, rest of the world you can forgive, but not your siblings, parents, and your spouses. Aisa kiya usne, aisa kiya, chalo maar do. You know? So that changed in my life, like being kind to myself and be forgiving more myself. It starts from me. I realized everything starts within you. That helped me. And then now I'm in a stage where I see everything as a, you know, just being a witness, like, you know, whatever you do. In Paul Alchemist book, if you see, in one of this thing he says, like when the boy goes, like you be in the world and you don't drop the oil in the spoon. That teas, like we are here, and just everything you look it as a like the role you are playing, not to get attached. And of course, Chandra sir, like I was in Buddha CEO, I think for 2 years, and yeah, he helped me a lot to come out of my limiting beliefs. Thank you, Chandra sir. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, thank you all.
Thank you. Self-love, the most difficult thing. Thank you, Shantipriya, for coming. SI.
Namaste, everyone.
How many of you attend these programs? Anybody here? Okay.
Wonderful.
Your next program after this is doing one called Stillness Retreat. Here 5 days of talk and this and that. There is only stillness, only meditation. So naturally from 5 hours you'll go to 10 hours of meditation there in that retreat. When he does it every quarter, SI.
Yeah, namaste, everyone. Welcome to Pyramid Valley. I'm sure you are on day 3. The day 3?
Day 3, yes.
Day 3 of the retreat. I hope all of you are enjoying, already having a good time? Yes, wonderful. This meditation I sat through was awesome. I'm still not able to come to terms to what to talk right now. But anyway, nice to see a lot of my friends and masters from Delhi here. I pretty much came to meet all of you. Chandra said all of you are coming. So I'm here. So my journey with meditation, Patriji, and Pyramid Valley started when Chandra and Vani madam introduced us to Patriji in 2003. And since then, we've been practicing this meditation, though in early 90s, I got introduced to transcendental meditation. But then once I started practicing breath mindfulness, anapanasati meditation, I continued my practice throughout every day since then. And as the Pyramid Valley project started, Chandra involved us also here doing a lot of marketing related stuff, websites, and we also worked with Patriji to create the pacesmovement.org website, me and my wife Bindu. So we created the pacesmovement.org website, then the Pyramid Valley website, and a lot of things kept happening. And then also got involved in the Global Conference of Spiritual Scientists that Patriji had us conduct several years till 2019. And last few years been the managing trustee and trustee here at Pyramid Valley. So my journey with meditation, as you might have been discovering over the last few days or since the time when you started meditation, has been magical. So moving from a noisy mind to a still mind, moving from worrying about others to what can I do for others. And it's been a journey of gratitude, it's been a journey of thankfulness for me. And though I practice meditation every day, meditation allows me to silence my mind, allows me to silence the judgment, like Patriji says, no complaints, no judgments. So it allows me to silence it. But most of my progress forward evolution has always been through books, has always been through wisdom, which again Patriji knows that meditation alone cannot, though meditation can give you all the benefits, but it might take a longer time. And that's why he's accelerated the whole thing with wisdom and books. And that is what we are also doing with Buddha CEO and several other groups in PSSM. So meditation along with wisdom, Sajjan Sangatya. And so wisdom, when I say wisdom, it's also the lectures as well as Swadhyaya, the reading of the books. So all of them add together. It's an additive combination. So for me, it's always been books. Every time I had an issue, every time I had a problem, somehow magically I open a book and then go to a page and then get an answer to the problem that I am facing. Or I subscribe to a lot of emails. I go look at, just go into Gmail, look at, randomly open any of the newsletter emails, and then that takes me to some site or some book, and then I find my answer. In fact, Patriji also, my journey with Patriji has always been like, you look at him and learn. He's never told us, this is what you should do, this is what you shouldn't do. Right? It's basically you look at him and learn how to be like an evolved person, a conscious person. So every time I meet him, sometimes I go to him with a question, with some problem, when I was managing doing the managing trustee role of Pyramid Valley, some problem, how do you handle a situation? Invariably, and most of the time he used to give me a book. At that time it was Thinking and Destiny. He gave me this book and say, Sagar, read from page 50 to 60. Then I take the book and said, I will read it. No, he said, no, read it now. Then he's sitting there talking to other people, and then I sit there and read the pages, and then automatically or coincidentally, the answer to my question happens to be in those pages. I don't even need to ask Patriji the question, then he automatically has conveyed the answer. So that has been my journey of wisdom, and then the other big thing is gratitude. Like I think Chandra sir and all of us do the gratitude segment at the end of every meditation, and also heart elevation brings up our elevated emotions. So all these are very important. For me, gratitude has always been that tool for abundance. Gratitude for the position at Cognizant, gratitude for the money, the stock options and everything. Similarly, out here, gratitude for the donations, gratitude for all the wonderful people that I've been meeting, gratitude for the wonderful teams I've had to work with, both at Cognizant as well as in Pyramid Valley. So it's always been that, and it never stops. It's continuing to happen. And for me, meditation also helped me in my corporate career. Usually at that time, meditation, we all think, okay, it's just for stress relief. That's the general belief right now, stress relief. But meditation helps in performance, which is for me, it took me to, a fast, accelerated progression path at Cognizant. It was purely due to meditation, because of my behavior, because of my communication, because of the way I was able to come up with ideas, because I was able to come up with, deal with people, collaboration with people, everything improved, right? So that allowed me to kind of quit Cognizant just before the COVID time, and then I did my seva here for 3 years at Pyramid Valley. And there were tough times managing COVID, managing a big infrastructure like here that we have in Pyramid Valley. But thanks to the trustees, the board of trustees and Patriji's guidance, we were able to sail through it pretty easily. And then post-COVID, it was a different era in Pyramid Valley. I mean, so many of you people attending here, all the retreats, and that is when I started Stillness Retreat. I started my Breath by Breath online sessions. A lot of sessions, and a lot of masters started doing it. So it's been amazing. It's been miraculous. Now, our goal right now is to kind of see how can we take the benefits of meditation, benefits of mindfulness to professionals, every professional. I mean, I see a lot of you here are working professionals and leaders, right? And then you must also felt how meditation helps in your professional journey. So how do we take it? And that is where 3 years ago, me, Chandra and Rakesh, we formed this company called Quantum Coherence Technologies. And again, till then I was confused. After my 3-year seva break, do I go back to technology? Do I go back to my corporate life? Or do I continue spreading meditation or doing meditation courses and retreats, right? And then thankfully, we came to this venture where it was a company. So there was a professional life, there was a technology life, there was a leadership life, as well as what we were doing was again spreading meditation through that. It was a good combination. Again, thankful to Chandra, thankful to Rakesh, thankful to how things came out at that time. So doing what we wanted to do, the way we wanted to do. So Quantum Coherence, I mean, all of you might have used Buddha CEO app. So that was the first app that we built, the Buddha CEO app. And then there is another app called Be Supermind. So you must have seen a standee out there. So that is directed at corporates. And again, it has Chandra's courses, meditations, everything, and we want to add a lot more courses. I'm doing a leadership-based course. We'll add to that app. So the idea is we're doing workshops at corporates. In fact, very recently, we did a workshop at one of the companies in Pune. Again, it was on reprogramming limiting beliefs, right? Again, what are the segment that you learned? So the whole day, we did reprogramming limiting beliefs to around 50-odd leaders. So the whole goal is to take the science that we learned from the likes of Deepak Chopra, Joe Dispenza, Dawson Church. So everybody combined with meditation that Patriji taught us and take it to corporates in a way that it helps professional performance and leadership performance. And it's been helping, and that is the goal. Though we've been doing some pilots with several customers, we want to go big, and I know a lot of you are from the corporates. So if you feel that you have an opportunity to kind of, you want some of these things to be done to your teams, right, your leadership teams or your own teams, feel free to reach out to Rakesh. So we'll be able to get that done. But again, and the Be Supermind app is free to use. And anybody who's signing up, you can use it for the next 3 months free. Again, you'll see a lot of courses and meditations and special meditations on the app. It also allows you to kind of do a lot of things. It allows you to meditate, allows you to set timers, a lot of features in the app. You can explore that. So that's our humble gesture or way to kind of take meditations to corporates, purely science-backed, without any religious flavor to it, which is what doesn't work in corporates, right? So I'm glad and fortunate. First, thanks to Chandra and Vani Madam for introducing us to meditation, to Patriji, and to the PSS movement. And we've been continuing steadfast, and we hope to impact a lot more lives, millions of lives, through the corporate channel, through the retreats, and through all the online programs. So nice meeting you, and thank you. Thanks, Chandra.
Say a little bit about your experience of working with all these leaders here on global conferences.
Yes. So, some of you might have heard Global Conference of Meditation Leaders. So, Chandra's vision with GCML was, obviously we're all doing meditation. All of us are doing a lot of efforts towards spreading meditation in our homes, in our groups, in our organizations, right? But then if it needs to be really big, then we need the support of government. We need the support of policymakers, the government leaders, the lawmakers, right? So that is why Chandra had this view of conducting this global conference of meditation leaders in Delhi and invite the likes of the ministers and the leaders from the government, the secretaries of the departments, right? So all of them we wanted to invite, and that is when we started GCML in 2024. 2024 February, we had the first global conference of meditation leaders in Delhi, and then we had the second one in 2025 in February in Bharat Mandapam in New Delhi. And the third one is coming up next April 2026, again in Bharat Mandapam in New Delhi. Last year, we had the Vice President of India address the conference. He came to the conference and inaugurated the conference along with Daji, some of you might know, the leader of the Heartfulness movement, and HR Nagendra ji, Dr. Newton, and so several leaders have been coming, and then we also invited Sri Sri Ravi Shankar this time. We're inviting Sri Sri Ravi Shankar this time, and also the president this time. So sometimes, as I said, life is magical, right? A lot of these events, in fact, I've seen that with even Patriji when we do the events in PSSM. A lot of these, when we start off, we have a vision, we want to do this, but we may not have all the things to fall in place, like funding or people to help, right? So, but the clear, coherent vision, the intention was there. This is what we want to do. So with that, we started off last year, and we had this wonderful team, Prashant ji, Madam, and then Rajiv Agarwal ji, and then several others out here, along with the single sir, and then quite a few people. And then there was a Buddha CEO volunteers. So the whole team pulled together with only that one intention, to get the event done. Invite as many people as possible. And so we had the team, one set of people focusing on speakers, identifying the speakers, inviting the speakers, one set of people organizing the event, one set of people ensuring the stage management was all done fine, one set of people making sure rooms and hospitality for the visitors and guests are taken care of, right? And then, of course, one set of people doing the promotions, the invitations, the marketing, all that, right? So all these teams worked so coherently, so orchestratedly under the leadership of Chandra and Vani. So with that, and then everyone came up with their own ideas, everyone came up with their own this thing, but then when we were working on it till the last minute, it was all working very seamlessly, right? And then yes, I forgot Suman madam is also here. So every one of us contributed so much to it, and it all came together well. And now this year, coming year, 2026 April, each one of you have got also the opportunity to kind of contribute to it, right? So we would love to see most of you and your guests, your invitees, people whom you want us to invite, right, up in New Delhi on April 3rd, 4th, and 5th. The 4th and 5th is the main conference. So the whole idea again of GCML, even last year we got a gentleman named Dr. Vinod Paul, right? He's from the government. And then he spoke about how meditation can be taken to schools, can be taken to all the primary care centers. And there were other people who came and talked about the science and research behind meditation. There were people from SVR talking about all the brain changes that happen as we do meditation. So it's a combination of leaders, practitioners, like each one of you. Then there were experts from the field of meditation and yoga and neuroscience presenting papers, and also a lot of people who come new to kind of get inspired. So that is Global Conference of Meditation Leaders. So this year is happening in April. So please raise your hand for volunteering. Anytime there is a call for volunteers for the event. And also please be there. Show your support for meditation. Show your support for meditation to be included in government policy so that it is taken to a wider set of audience. So that's about GCML. And again, thanks to Chandra for that idea. And thanks to all the teams, wonderful teams that have taken this forward.
Thank you, Saib. Sometimes you always have, we are called soul, the concept of soul family group clan. So in a soul family, you know some people are there, a soul group, they are there with you together who fulfill your dreams. You learn a lot from them, and they do a lot with you and then work with you, and so then your experiences are beautifully done. To me, to us, Sai is like that. Is one of our soul family members. Many things, even though biologically not may be there, but then we are spiritually so together. So amazing things that in this lifetime we came together to do it. Our purpose is tied to what is the unique talent given to us. And we recognize that we have technology in common, so we want to utilize technology. Many of us are connected mostly with technology. And then we're also, under Sai's leadership and then with Rakesh's technology prowess, then we are developing this thing with Radhika that Ankaradi mentioned about, that this technology has to be utilized. So scale is rapid, scale is there. You can really scale across. And so different, there is the vision to do technology, or whatever, each of us have our own unique talents. We want to identify the talents so we can put together and say, what is that I can do? And for every person who is meditating, it will be clear to you and then revealed to you if we ask the question. If we don't ask the question, and then it continues to be what I'm doing is right, that means then you will still be there. But if you ask the question and say, what should I do, then readily then you will know in sooner than later about what can you do to contribute. So thank you, Sai, for joining here. And then, of course, the rest of the leaders during this program will share. We heard Prashanthi share about this GCML. It's huge, it's big, and we want this to be known to as many senior leadership around the country. And so then each one of us can energize the cause by thinking about affirming. Yesterday I talked about Maharshi effect. And so then we are a big group of people that can really influence. And so we could join that way. And of course, we can directly join in a physical program in person in Delhi. So thank you.
Thank you. And before you head for lunch break, I just want to quickly talk about Stillness Retreat.
Yes.
So just like having the AMR, which is a different experience. So Stillness Retreat is again a 5-day retreat. For most of you who know Vipassana, it's a lightweight Vipassana. Right? It's a 5 days, no phones, no devices. And then of the 5 days, 3 days is silence. And we do a lot of meditations, just silent anapanasati meditation in the pyramid, in this room, and also in nature. We do something called 5-element meditation in different parts of Pyramid Valley. So the next one is happening from February 20th to 24th. So please inform. All the information is available on the Pyramid Valley website, pyramidvalley.org. Again, the Pyramid Valley website has information of all the programs that happen. Chandra, Shreyan's, mine, and then several other programs. So please feel free to inform other people. And if you want to take a silence break, you are welcome to join as well. Thank you.
Thank you. What is that? Okay, friends. So we're at 2 o'clock. What if you come back after lunch? How much break you need? Relax for some time. Anyway, in the afternoon, it's all relaxation only. If meditation is not relaxation, then we go into nature. So afternoon, we go to this beautiful spot, Tapasthali. Before that, we go to a place where a lot of cows are there. Go energy is there. So we'll spend some time meditating with the cows. Then we go up the hill. The Tapasthali is one of the most energetic spots at Pyramid Valley. We'll go there. And then from there, absorb the beautiful energies and the views of valley, as well as meditate there and do some satsang there. Okay? We'll also do some meditation. We have live musicians here. I request Nagendra and then your friend to bring your flutes there. Okay? And so, can we meet at 3:15? It's 2 o'clock. Is 75 minutes sufficient? So you have one more task to do though, in the 75 minutes, apart from lunch. Okay, where is Reshmaji? So, there is, how many of you visited the book space? There is a beautiful book space out there. Amazing set of things that are there, and something that you can utilize, because generally we've seen day 5 you will not have any time, day 4 is tomorrow, and then something comes and then you're not there. So it's a great idea to go and visit the book space and then look at potentially a pyramid, potentially many, many books that we're talking about maybe there, and all of it that you could think of visiting. So please go ahead and announce.
Yeah. Let us have lunch at cafeteria now, 2 to 3, 2 to 2:30, and you can spend half an hour to 40 minutes in book space. It is under the mega pyramid. You would have seen, right? Then you spend some time. There are a lot of books, spiritual books, and the posters which you can hang on in your home, and the pyramids, crystals, and many more. Please explore that, and then we can assemble at Zen Garden. Right? Yesterday we had a meditation walk there. So Zen Garden, the other side of the bridge, just opposite to book space. We can meet there at 3:15. And as sir said, we are getting into the energy place. Little trekking will be there, so wear comfortable shoes. Yes, and there we'll have 30 minutes of meditation and yes.
Some satsang. So the plan for afternoon is that 3:15 we meet, Goshala, spend some time, go to Tapasthali, come back to here. So we have a session here after that. We're not going to leave you. Right? We have a session here. We'll meditate there though, but then we'll come back here. If you like the reprogramming beliefs, we have something very important and most interesting topic that people rate, that they all waited for this topic, which is called 7 Essene Mirrors of Relationships. Right? We're going to cover a little more deeper into how our relationships can be beautifully rebuilt, or not just by understanding some of this wisdom. Right? So that's what we'll cover when you come back here, friends. And so do visit the book space. Take the opportunity to visit it. Thank you. 3:15 you come to the Zen Garden, which is opposite the pyramid, just across the bridge in that area. You be there. Okay?